Hello, hello! Greetings, everybody! Welcome! We are about to start our next commission, which is going to be a deluxe portrait sketch. I do have to make an edit to the rough sketch draft that I have here, because my client requested that she wants her to have the long elf eyebrows. Basically just, I asked her yesterday, I'm like, you want long or short? And she said short. And then today she's like, no, I changed my mind, I want long. Because, it matches other art that she's had done of this character. So, easy fix. So I'm going to go in and erase these brows and draw in the usual long Quel'Dorei brows. And then we'll go from there. So I'm going to grab my pen and... Also, it's really freaking cold in here. Like, my hands are so cold right now. So I might also just go, dig out my little space heater, because I am really chilly. So let me do that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab that. It's that time of year, Summer's over, and now it's gonna be freezing cold.
We're ready.
Also had to run to the loo because I drank a lot of coffee, but I'm back and I'm ready to go. Cheerio. And hello, hello. Welcome, darling. I drank way too much coffee today. I'm like hyper. That's very unusual for me. Oh snap, how'd you get there? What happened to your boyfriend? That little RP in the graveyard ended already? I thought that was kind of funny, just creeping on you, taking some pictures. I'm a stalker. really hate how the pirate hat hides my hair. Like, ugh, that's why I don't wear hats in WoW, because I don't like being bald. Wish you could wear the beanies and not have your hair disappear. Yeah, like, in other games, like in Baldur's Gate, you could wear a hat and still have your hair. Just, I don't know, man. Blizzard and their freaking ancient game engine, they don't want to, like, innovate things like that, you know? Like, honestly, their code, I have no idea. Their code is, like, such a mess. It's a wonder that the game even works. Like, they honestly, the devs don't even know how they got it to work. They're just like, yep, it works. We'll just roll with it. Alright, we gotta give her long eyebrows. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So, yes, my client wants me to change the brows. So we're doing that. To the long, elfy brows. One long, one short. Oh my god, dude. That is such a fashion statement right there. Like, I feel like I need to make a character just to have that be their canon look. Oh my god. Alopecia of one eyebrow. Either that or they got like a wicked scar or something where the hair doesn't grow anymore. Or like, you know, burn scar or something. There's always an explanation. But alas, my client probably wouldn't appreciate that. Making her character look freaky. I'm actually really happy how she came out because she looks like really cute. Super duper cute. I used the 3D head model thingy for her head, so I didn't even edit it. I just used like the default head that you know, as soon as you pop it out, it's the one that already exists in Clip Studio, and it looks so good. I was like, that head is perfect. There we go. One short eyebrow, one long eyebrow. It's definitely a look. 난다요. 나니 그래? Stream idea to make some money? Oh, is this the idea of like have people donate bits for you to draw stuff or affect your drawing? Because I've had that idea forever and I've never implemented it. Like donate bits to make me draw blindfolded or draw upside down or make me draw certain things. Have pizza lay on my lap and just have my full cleavage out. People would donate to that. Yes. They want to see pussy and cleavage all in the same camera shot. Cats and tits. But yeah, my idea was like make my art stream like interactive. I forget what the hell I thought of the title for it, like, you know, just art and fun or something, where people donate biddies and like they can affect my drawing in some way or form, so it becomes like interactive. Because like a lot of streams I've seen, people make so much money in bits for making it interactive. Especially like Code Miko, like people donate and then her avatar literally changes. Like they could change her face, her hair, make stuff fall around her. Like it's really advanced how she set all that up. And then you have like Dragon Ball Z AI, people donate and they could become little characters in the background with their name above the head of each character. I don't know how to do stuff like that, so if I was gonna do an interactive stream, it would definitely be like, just, you know, donate money and then I will do stuff. Kind of like being a NPC. But not being an NPC streamer, because those are really creepy. Like, I don't like those. Those are so creepy. The people on TikTok, like, people donate to them and they're like, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. Thank you for the ice cream, oh yeah, yum yum yum, yum yum yum. Like, oh Jesus, that stuff is so creepy. And people make so much money doing that, too. It's ridiculous. I have the voice for it? Oh, shit. Hey, post some emojis in the chat. I want to do it just for fun. Do it. Post some emojis. Let's see what you post. I'm gonna have to like say it in an AI voice. Left shark, left shark, left shark, left shark, left shark. Oh shit, there's other people watching. Okay, I'm gonna be an an NPC streamer now. So you guys post emojis and I'm gonna say what they are. Boots and cats and boots and cats. Oh man. I probably would do a good job as an NPC streamer. That's the sad part. Laughing guy, laughing guy, laughing guy, laughing guy. Yeah, like I've seen videos about that. Like apparently it's a trend on TikTok. And like there's like a guy who dresses up like a samurai and he does them like emojis and like a stereotypical Japanese samurai voice. And then, of course, there's, you know, the girl streamers that are wearing the, you know, skimpy clothing and doing, like, really cutesy voices. So, yeah, those, like, you know, girls looking sexy on camera always gets money, trust me. I mean, that's not something I'm gonna do, because I don't show people my boobs or nothing, but, you know, I can do some funny voices, so... Let's see. Oh, I just got a message here. A couple picture commission. so I have put in the long eyebrows. I just gotta erase this little bit of stoof. But yeah, I was just like joking around, like if I was an NPC streamer, I'm like, go put in some emojis. Let me try it out. I want to see if I can do it. I'm gonna throw in some emojis. Bibble roar! Bibble blep! Heart. Oh man. Let's see. So it looks like one of my favorite old clients wants to commission a Final Fantasy 14 couple picture. Half body, cell shaded with a background. So I'll have to figure out how much that's going to cost. Let's see. So 2 characters, half body, cell shaded with a and one has a cybernetic. I need more coffee because I didn't have enough, you know? I got a pumpkin spice latte. Alright. We got to do the thicker lines. I got to merge these little eyebrows here. Looks good to me. Then just check. I want to slightly edit this other eye. Just a little bit. So I'm going to zoom out. You know, sometimes my brain says it just needs a little something. Like maybe make it a tiny bit smaller or like slightly rotate, you know, just a itty bitty little change there. Let's see, that looks pretty good. Okay, now maybe for the other eye, do the same thing, just a little tiny adjustment. There we go. Let's see how it's looking when I zoom out and zoom in. Now that eye's a little too small. So we gotta, you know, fix it a little bit. There we go. Yeah, those eyes look pretty good. There we go. Oh shoot, he's ready to throw down money right now. Hang on guys, I gotta take this commission. Whenever I get projects from A Prime, they're like big money. This might, you know, get me to my monthly income goal. So I gotta do a little pricing here. So 2 characters, half body, cell shaded with a background. Oh, that's a lot of money. Okay. Let's see. I'm like, oh my god, a big commission. Yeah. Alright, so it's 200 per character, half body, cell shaded. And I gotta find out what are they wearing. Hang on. It's the first Brewfest for Drakthir. Oh yeah, I totally am doing Brewfest on Nishante, like when I'm done. Cause I love Brewfest every year. Like I'm a ram racing freak, okay? Like I love ram racing. I do it every day. I have like tricks too. Like you don't run all the way up to the barrel person. I love ram racing. But I'm used to doing it in Orgrimmar more than I am in Dunmoreau. I haven't done the Dunmoreau ram racing in like years because I would do it on Asenet, my Draenei lady. So I'm gonna have to get used to the Dunmoreau path again. But I whip that thing, man. I whip it constantly. This all sounds so bad. Okay. Oh, jeez. Alright. So it is 200 per character, cell shaded, plus 100 for the BG. So it would be 500 total. And I will do color holds for free. So $500 project. Sounds good. I'm gonna send it and then prepare for reference dump. Woohoo! Okay. Let me give you my business PayPal. I gotta get him the artistry link here. Dashboard. Request form. So, cell shaded half body. Submit your request, and I invoice you, and then you can pay. And it all goes through email. So check your email to see that I accepted your request and invoiced you. Then go from there. Pretty easy. There we go. I don't want to hear you talk no more. Okay. Have fun arting. Yeah, I'm just doing businessy stuff, so I should probably mute my own microphone because y'all don't need to hear me reading this DMs out loud while I'm trying to pin down a commission. Oh. What the hell? Mike just sent me a video of like ducks and a capybara. Like Wow. Like, it's just a bunch of ducks surrounding a capybara, and they're like nibbling at its fur for some reason. Alright. He scrolled to the on my artistry, like if you scroll down to cell shading half body, it's like 3 of the example pieces were all for A prime of his character tier. Alright, I just got his request. I just got an invoice, so I quoted him 500. Okay, let me invoice. And I think my next day is to be completed October 3rd, I think? Because the Savannah, your commission is October 2nd, which is Monday, the first Monday of October. So I believe the next day would be Tuesday, October 3rd. Yeah, so Tuesday through, I'm gonna say 3 days for this project, so I'm gonna say Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Because it's got a background and cell shaded and all that, so I'm gonna definitely need like at least 3 days with this. So let's say October 3rd through the 5th. Okay, we will send. Alright, invoice, email, just sent. And then I need to know what are the characters' names so I can get them on the schedule. It's October 3rd through 5th. Wow is blinking. Let's see. Oh, somebody else is dancing with me. Who dat there? Oh, it's the person I'm drawing today. Thank you for being patient. I'm just like pinning down a really big commission right now, so. And you know, income is super important, like I desperately need it, so. I'm just doing the artistry back and forth thing. Watching the art, can't log on Twitch, not sure why. Oh, weird. Eid is the little one, and the larger one is Erisse. Erisse. Awesome. Alright, he said he just sent payment. So I just gotta wait a minute for it to come through. There it is. Okay. Here it is. Oh my god, oh guys, I'm so happy. Okay, so let's see. 714 plus 500. Plus 500. Hey, we just hit our income goal for the month. Oh my god. So happy. 1214. 101.19%. That is so good. Especially because last month income was the worst it's ever been since I started freelancing. The only income month that was worse than that was like way back when I only made 15 bucks for the whole month. So yeah, that I'll never forget that. That was rough. Times were tough. So all I gotta do now is I just gotta get this put on my schedule, and then I'm gonna get to work. So. Alright, so he said their names were Eid and Eriwida. I'm probably pronouncing the names like really wrong. Oh, I'm not good with fantasy names. Okay. So Eid and Eriwida, half body, cell shaded with a BG, and then say A prime paid in full, smiley face, and then I'm gonna add that for Tuesday, Wednesday, and also Thursday. So that should be enough time to get it done, hopefully. And of course, I'm gonna somehow have to do Inktober on top of all that. I really don't know how this October Inktober thing is gonna work out, but probably what I'm gonna try to do is on my vacation week, I'm gonna see if I could just pop out a couple in advance, like maybe get like a week's worth of Inktober stuff done ahead of time, to give myself a little bit of a buffer so I don't have to like actually kill myself making a piece of Halloween art like every single day, on top of also doing really big commissions, because that would just be extremely rough. Like usually I take the whole month of October off just to do Inktober, but like I really cannot afford to do that right now, because the past couple of months, I mean, aside from July was fantastic, but like April, May, June, and August were not very good income wise. So if I want to stay afloat and not be sinking really bad, I do need to like make income and actually work for October. So yeah. So that's the plan. We're gonna double up. We're gonna do Inktober and we're gonna do commissions. I got another client who I did a really big commission for that's looking to get like a $500 to $600 project, but he's just waiting to get feedback from his RP partner. So that one is probably going to end up being in October too. So yeah, that's good. Very good. It's funny too, because yesterday Mike is like, you know, I want to do fun stuff this fall. And I'm like, well, I don't really have money to do fun stuff. So the more commissions I get, the more likely I can go and do some fun stuff. Because fall is my favorite season. So my friend Penny is actually thinking of trying to book a haunted hotel room for like one night. So I don't know how much that would cost, but I'm gonna guess it'd be like close to $100 for the night. And of course we would do like ghost hunting stuff, you know, like have our EVP electromagnetic sensor thingy and record video and take pictures and try and communicate with the spirits, you know, that kind of stuff. I like doing stuff like that. It's fun. So that might be something we get to do. Okay, anyway, I got that all set, so I am going to get to work now. So thank you guys so much for being patient. I know there's not much going on the screen here, but I got the commission squared away. It's all paid for. It's on the schedule. I updated everything, so I'm good to go. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna start with the eyes. By the way, are her eyes like glowy or not glowy? Because I know like some Quel'Dorei, their eyes are like just blue but not like glowy glowy. Glowy. Okie doke. Brows look a lot better. Thank you very much. You are welcome. I'm so used to drawing the long eyebrows, so I was kind of surprised when you originally was like, make them short. And I'm like, okay. I like the long eyebrows on the elves. They're my favorite. Oh man, it already feels so much better in here just with the space heater. Holy cow. Like my hands were like bricks of ice and they're feeling much better now. Nothing's worse than drawing when you have ice cold hands. It's not fun. Eyelashes. So much fun to draw. Yay. And I'm gonna keep the inner stuff light because, you know, glowiness is gonna happen. do the outer part a little darker. Alright. I tell you, after 3 years of doing all these character sketches, I've gotten so much better at drawing noses. I used to struggle so hard with the noses. Now it's like no problem at all. Just goes to show you guys, practice. Practice makes perfect. She has a very, very cute face. Oh my god, dude, what a cute cat. And holy cow, your mouse looks awesome. That cat has like a very petable looking belly. That's like a squishy belly. I love squishy cat belly. I love trying to pet Bibble's belly, but that's like a danger zone. Because I can only get away with it when she's like in a deep sleep. I just sneak in there and just push my face into her belly. And then that's like the only time she doesn't care. Clapped excitedly for me. The paladin on the horse over here. That guy's got some cool armor. The name is really familiar too. I don't know. Do I know this person? I have no idea. I get so many people like in my server and in my stream. I can't remember everybody. Except for the regulars. really funny, like, most of the people on my server all have cats. Like, I know Babone posts dog pictures and also the cat, you know, Bella. But, like, I would say 99% of all the pictures posted in there are usually cats. Although we do have Parzival that has the... Well, I know Babone also, Parzival and Babone have guinea pigs. And Pars also has a... What is it? Not a chameleon. An iguana? Or a bearded dragon. A beardy, yeah. I'm not like an expert on reptiles or anything. But yeah, bearded dragon. And I know Nara also has quite a menagerie of critters. But she should post them. She's got a bearded dragon, a snake, I think a gecko. What else? Of course, she has her 2 cats. Yeah, oh, I'm so sorry about that, Savannah. That really sucks. Your kitty will be missed. I'm glad that, you know, we got to see pictures of her. Yeah, it's rough. How's your other cat doing? Is that kitty doing okay? Oh, good. Yeah, that's why, like, I'm so paranoid about, like, letting Bibble out. But the problem is, you know, sometimes the cats just run out. Like, they run out and they get hurt or some, you know, stuff happens. And it's hard to stop them because they get that sneaky, like, sneak out the door kind of thing. Luckily, Bibble doesn't do that. I do let her have outside time, but it's always, like, supervised, you know. Like, I go out there with her, and thankfully, she's pretty good that she stays close to me and she doesn't really wander off. She does like to go pee in the neighbor's yard. Like, one time the neighbor came out, and I was like, you know, she was in the middle of doing it, and I was like, oh crap, I'm gonna get in trouble. And the neighbor actually didn't care. They're like, oh, I don't mind. She can pee in the yard if she wants. I'm like, okay. Because she likes it there. It's like her little outside litter box. So who am I to stop her, you know? They do what they want to do. Plus, that's like less litter box cleaning I have to do if she goes pee in the yard. Little stinker. Oh wow, 5 cats and a dog. That's so many. The most cats I ever had at one time was like 6, and that was not a good time. Like, my mom, I don't know, she just went on like a cat adopting spree, and it was way too much. Cause like I was the one who always had to like take care of the animals, so she would just adopt them. And I remember she like adopted a Siamese cat that had a kitten, and the kitten, this was like the most feral kitten I've ever dealt with in my whole life. Like, this kitten was not friendly, was very hyper, very bitey, and just like crazy. Like, I don't know. Could not tame this thing. And then the mama cat, she would go into the closet and just pee all over everything. So it was bad because, you know, everything started to smell like cat pee. And I didn't know what to do to get her to not do that. And obviously she was doing it because there were too many cats in a small apartment and she was trying to like make a space for herself, and putting their scent marking is a way that they do that. So the solution is just really not have so many cats. Oh man. And the worst part too is that my mom was like dying of cancer, so what ultimately ended up happening is we, you know, had to give up some of the cats for adoption and only keep the ones that we've already had for like the past 9 years, you know? Like our most beloved, most well-established cats. And I think my mom was probably adopting all these cats because, you know, she was dying of cancer. So it was like having all these animals just gave her a little bit of happiness when things were not so good. Even though it wasn't really a very good thing to do, because, you know, it's like we couldn't take care of them all. But yeah, so that was a tough time. Got my Crab Mountain Brewfest Dragon Armor. Wait, what's Brewfest Dragon Armor? Is that new? What is that? Is that for Drakthir? Or is that for dragon riding, or what? Oh, is it that shield thingy that you could buy in the store? For dragon riding mounts. I got it for the Proto Drake. Are there pictures? Can you post something about it in the video game channel? I'm curious what this is. I don't have pictures. I only got the unlock. I don't know what it looks like. Is it something you buy from the Brewfest vendor or something? It's a dragon writing manuscripts for the editor. Oh, I see. I haven't heard about this until just now, so that's why I'm asking so many questions. I'm like, what is it? I want it. Because every year I always do all of Brewfest and I try to like unlock everything. Like I have all the Brewfest toys and outfits and Hearthstone and everything. I have all of it. Until, of course, unless they added new stuff this year. Which then I don't have, so I have to get. Because I must have all the things. The only holiday I've been really lazy about is the Midsummer Festival one. Like, I don't know why, I just cannot be arsed to get all the toys and stuff for that one. Like, I have most of the stuff for it, but I am missing some of the toys, so. Oh, it came from, Corin Dyer Brew. Oh, shoot. Dude, I don't think I can even queue for that on this character. Oh, wait, yes, I can. Hey. Oh, but I won't get anything special. See, because she's only level 61, the keg is green. So I have to do it on my level 70s, because then you get the blue keg that actually has the rare good loot in it. But, yeah. Yeah. So I have to like level Nishante up, but that's okay. I have a lot of level 70s, so I have like 6 or 7 level 70s. So I can just log on each one and do the Corin Dyer Brew thing and maybe get lucky and get the good stuff. So like definitely when I finish today's work, I'm gonna do that. Because I love Brewfest. Brewfest is definitely one of my favorite WoW holidays to do stuff in. I don't know why, it just is. Like, I don't even drink. I don't like alcohol or anything. But, like, I have fun doing this, like, RP drinking game with people, and everybody gets a real kick out of it. So we use, like, the roll system. And, like, everybody rolls, and whoever rolls the lowest number has to take a drink. And whoever throws up first is out. So we it's like a dice game we play. Like, we just keep rolling until the last man standing kind of deal. And we make sure that we all have the strong alcoholic beverages because, like, we want the stakes to be high. So whoever keeps having bad rolls is going to get super drunk, and eventually they're going to puke and they're going to be out. You can only get it from the reward keg. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, it's basically a new reward for Dragonflight from the Corin Dyer Brew reward keg. Alright, now that answers all my questions about that. And it's not for tokens. So it's like you gotta just be lucky and do the dungeon and get it. Gotcha. Okay. I'm usually pretty lucky with Corin Dyer Brew stuff. Like, I always get the charms, the bitter beer brew charms, and the brew maiden, and all that. And I've gotten all the mounts, so I have the Brewfest Kodo and the Brewfest Ram. So yeah, I've never had any trouble getting stuff with Brewfest. Same thing for Hallow's End. Like, I got the Headless Horseman's mount, like, the first time I ever did the dungeon. But then it's funny because I had a friend who, like, for years the Headless Horseman mount would not drop for her. So, like, I didn't even think it was that rare because it would drop for me, like, all the time. But then it just wouldn't drop for her, so I'm like, huh. Either she's really, really unlucky or I'm really lucky. I don't know. Have any of you guys ever had trouble getting the Headless Horseman's mount? Like, I don't know how low of a drop rate it is. Because I always get it. Like, every single year I get it. On multiple characters, too. It's crazy. But, you know, the one that I was the most excited about was when I got the Love Rocket. Which I know they changed the name of it to be more politically correct. Blah, blah, blah. The X-45 Heartbreaker will always be, you know, the giant Love Rocket. To me. I've been farming that thing for years, and I finally got it. And I got it before they increased the drop chance, when it was still like 0.03% drop chance to get the Love Rocket. So I got really lucky. I mean, I would run that dungeon on like every single character every day, and I finally got it on the very last day of Love is in the Air. And I got it, I think I got it on Amalthera too, so I got it on my main, which was even more amazing. So that was something. But people were definitely complaining because, like, you can only farm that once a year and the drop rate was so low. Like, there's people who've been farming that since it came out and have never gotten it. So I can definitely see why players would complain. Like, you literally only get 2 weeks a year to farm this mount. That's not very good odds, especially with the low drop chance. But I did hear that they increased it. I don't know what the percent is that they increased it to. But come February, you guys who don't have that mount should definitely farm it, because I know it's going to be easier to get now. So, and if you guys ever do get it, post a screenshot in my server, because I love seeing people getting rare mounts. Share the joy of mount collecting. This is coming out really, really nice so far. I've been having issues with kids around here going in my garden, stealing my flowers. Like, I literally saw this little girl just ripping my flowers off to make a bouquet. And then the other night, they stole a rock and they were literally just smashing it on the sidewalk to break it into pieces. So, yeah, my garden is constantly under threat now. And I do have, like, Halloween decorations in there. I have, skeleton pieces in the garden, and every time I go out there, the skull is moved and the bones are in different places. So, like, the kids are definitely playing with my skeleton bones. As long as they don't steal them, I don't care. Like, if you want to pull the skull out for fun and, like, toss it around and play with it, like, whatever, as long as you put it back when you're done. Because I remember what it was like being a kid. You know, Halloween decorations were the bee's knees. Like, we used to play haunted house games and stuff, you know, pretend. And I remember all the kids would pretend that they were, like, the children of different Halloween or, horror things. Like, we had the vampire kids, the werewolf kids, the witch kids, mummy kids, all that stuff. And I was part of the werewolf family, and we would go out and literally howl at the moon. It was awesome. I've always loved werewolves, like, since I was little, so The Howling was my favorite werewolf movie of all times. And if you guys have never seen The Howling, and I'm talking about the first original, because there's a lot. There's like 7 or 8. I don't even know how many Howling movies now, but the first one was the best, of course. And I think that one was made in the 70s. So if you guys like werewolves, you will really like The Howling. Good movie. Definitely mature. It shows like, you know, gore and sex and all that stuff. But the werewolf practical effects in that movie were just amazing. Like the transformation scene and everything was just done so well, like better than most werewolf movies. So yeah, highly, highly recommend. One of the ones I always thought looked really bad was the American Werewolf in London. Like, I don't know, I just thought that werewolf looked terrible. I gotta, like, look at a picture of it now, because I can't even remember what it looked like, but I'm gonna look it up real quick. What did that one look? It was meant to look campy. Oh, yeah. But, you know, like, I will give them credit, though. At least it was practical effects, which was still cool. Because, like, later werewolf movies, you know, like, I love the Underworld movies, don't get me wrong. Like, I got nothing against those, or, like, Von Helsing or any of that. But, like, CGI werewolves are just so bouncy, you know? Like, they don't have the weight of, like, practical effects with a dude in, like, a fursuit, you know? Like... just, that's my problem with CGI in general, is, like, you can always tell right away it's CGI and it looks fake. Even though there are some CGI werewolves that look pretty cool, like, they do, but I feel like having something real in front of the camera, and this is not just for werewolves, this is for movies in general, like when it comes to movie magic, it's so much more exciting when you know that it's like an actual, like an animatronic or like some kind of handmade prop of some sort, or puppets, or, you know, stuff like that. But I know that, like, obviously most movies today, they just opt to go with CGI because it's a lot cheaper and so much quicker to do, and they don't have to take as many people to make it, and also if they have to do like a set reset, it would just take so much time to like reset everything to shoot the scene again, like if they didn't get the shot right the first time. Whereas with CGI, you don't have to worry about any of that, you know, like everything comes out exactly the way you want it. And if they need to make edits to it, like that Sonic the Hedgehog, holy crap. Like if they need to make major edits and like change the whole rig or model, it's still a lot less work than having to build an entire, you know, puppet or animatronic or something from scratch. So I get it. But I always am in the camp of practical effects will always look better than CGI. And especially, I remember there was, you know, the Lord of the Rings actor, Ian McKellen? Like, I remember there was a scene where, behind the scenes, where he actually, like, was very upset because while he was filming the Lord of the Rings, it's like, all he has behind him the whole time is a green screen and people holding up tennis balls on sticks that are supposed to be, like, things that he's interacting with. And he's like, this just isn't the way acting used to be, you know, where you're actually surrounded by other people and real props. You're not just in an empty room with a green screen and everything is filled in with CGI and post. So I get that it's like just a whole different ballgame now with movies. I'd be a little sad about that myself, honestly. It's like, you know, the new Jurassic World movies. A lot of those dinosaurs, like, they're not even there. It's just they're holding up a ball and the actor has to pretend the ball is a dinosaur trying to eat them. Whereas in the first Jurassic Park, man, I mean, yeah, they did use CGI, which was honestly the CGI from back then on those old computers still holds up to this day. Like, those dinosaurs in the first Jurassic Park movie look so amazing. But they also did have real puppets. Like, they really did have a giant T-Rex animatronic. And it definitely had its problems. Like, when they were doing the scene where it was raining, the water was, like, getting underneath, like, the rubber skin and making the T-Rex kind of jerk a little bit. Like, the head would be shaking. So they definitely had, like, a hard time filming the scene because electronical malfunction, but come on, how cool is that? Like, if you're an actor and you have to act like you're actually terrified of this thing, seeing an actual robot that's literally life-size giant T-Rex, I think your acting would be pretty good. Oh, so much better than if you're in a room with a green screen and people running around with balls on sticks. Pretend this is a dinosaur and it's trying to eat you. I'd rather be in the room with the actual, like, giant animatronic dinosaurs. So, I don't know how I got into this topic, but, like, honestly, with the werewolf thing, the practical effects from the howling, like, really always amazed me so much, and just practical effects in general for movies were always, it's always something I really loved. And on Instagram, I actually follow an Instagram account that's all about making practical effects. So, like, they show you how they make this stuff, and it's amazing. They got, like, these entire workshops where people are using, like to do blood effects and things. They're using not cornmeal. What is it? Oh my god, what is this? It's made out of corn or some cornstarch. It's like cornstarch and food coloring, but it, like, actually looks like real blood and has, like, the real consistency of it. But it's like, wow. And then they use latex and paint and airbrushing, and they create, like, these insane, you know, costumes and visual effects. And then they get, like, engineering involved as well, so they might make, like, robotic parts to make things move, or to make the costumes look like they're pulsing or transforming or oozing fluids. Like, their effects for creating monsters and stuff is, like, out of this world, really. So I always found that stuff very fascinating, because they have a lot of problems they gotta solve, you know, when they're making monsters and things for movies. And not even monsters, too. They have, like, effects for just, like, people as well. Like, they could literally build a replica of a person that looks so lifelike and real, but it's all made out of latex. And they'll literally, like, insert the body hairs, like, one hair at a time. Like, they'll put in all the eyelashes, and it's so crazy. I don't know how they do this stuff. But, yeah, my hat goes off to practical effects. Forever and always. Now in other news, Bibble. She has arrived. Bibble. Bibble. Here comes the Bibble. had to trim her claws last night. Because, oh my god, they were getting very sharp and very stabby. Kitty! It's a kitty kitty. Pipple. Pipple. Oh, look at this little Pipple. Pipple. Pipple cat. She is making biscuits. Pipple. Also, hello there, Seardon 200. Welcome. I have a Pipple cat. And she's making biscuits. Yes, hi Pipple. Pipple. Oh my goodness. Pipple. I think she's hungry again. Bibble's always hungry. I'm gonna run AFK real quick to go feed her because otherwise I won't be able to draw because she's gonna be like all over me. So I will be right back. We gotta feed the hungry Bibble cat. Okay, I am back. Whew. Bibble is a happy cat now. Hopefully. Lately she's been doing this thing where I give her half a can and then she immediately scarfs it all down and then starts begging me for the other half. Like she literally acts like she hasn't been fed at all. What a stinker. It sounds like my dog. Yeah, it's like it's never enough, you know? Like, cat, I really don't want you to get any fatter than you already are. Like, the vet is already like, she's 2 pounds overweight. Like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for her to get this way. At least she's not like some of those cats. I've seen pictures. There's like cats that weigh like 30 pounds and they're super like butterball cats, you know? Now where is my tablet? Here it is. I see Erisse is dancing with you, my mages. This is Kyoven, by the way, in game. Aha! Are you... Where are you? Are you near us somewhere? Hang on, let me... I will be there soon. Oh, okay. Yes, join us on the fountain. The fountain of awesomeness. Oh man, I totally know about that. Like, I recently had my fiance installed a SSD hard drive in my computer, and oh my god, what a difference. My computer loads so much faster. Like, WoW loads instantly now. It used to take me like 20 minutes just to get my PC booted. It was awful. I'm so happy with this SSD. It's so good. It's a game changer. Bibble's yowling. She's like, Mommy, where'd you go? You didn't watch me eat. You have to stay and watch me eat. She's weird like that. Like, literally, if I walk away, she'll be like, no, don't leave. You have to watch me eat my food. I'm hoping to get a new laptop at some point, but budget sucks right now. Yeah, totally get ya. Money has been very tight for a lot of people, myself included. Especially like with, you know, inflation and gas prices and everything being like just insane. We're all just tightening our belts. Oh no. They used to do that to me all the time. My hours would always be cut. Especially like around the holidays and times where I really need the money. Like I couldn't even get 20 hours a week. Like at any job. When I worked at Home Depot, when I worked at Panera, when I worked at a call center. Like nobody would give you at least 20 hours a week. And if you wanted a full-time position, well, bad. Nobody gets full-time anymore. That's how that went. Now I work for myself, but my income is always way, like, it sways like a very big pendulum. I never know from month to month how I'm going to be doing, and it's very unpredictable. So, like, that can be pretty stressful. But that's just the nature of freelancing, so, you know, I'm used to it. Like, I know there's going to be some months where I barely make any money at all, and then there's going to be months where I do really well. You just got to kind of, like, ride it out. Oh my god, you pet the kitty belly. That is so precious. I worked at Safeway, and the area is a tourist area, so during the summer I get a pay raise and more hours, and during the off seasons I go down in pay and hours cut. Yeah. Like, I live in a tourist town as well, so it's just like that here too. Like, we're crazy busy in the summer, and then the rest of the year it's not too bad. So when it gets slow, they definitely were cutting down people's hours a lot. Usually around the holidays, though, they give people more hours, and sometimes they give them pay raises, because it gets a little crazy around, like, Christmas, Thanksgiving. Definitely Christmas, though. I worked in food service, so... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I worked, the last job I had was at Panera Bread, so, oh man. We were like one of the most busiest Paneras in like the whole country, so I think we were like second or third busiest in all of the United States, which made things insane at that store. Like, we would get entire buses. That was always the worst, when we would get like the soccer teams coming in, and all of a sudden our whole screen is full and we have like, you know, 40 orders all at once. Yeah. Oh, good times. And you know, they want us to get every order done in like 2 minutes or less, but like that ain't happening. So we wind up backed up by like an hour, and people start getting angry, and it's not a pretty sight. Especially people who ordered something small, like they just ordered a coffee and a pastry. So like waiting an hour for it, they'd be like really livid. I would be too, honestly. And we'd always be short-handed, so, you know, one person would have to do like 5 people's jobs, and all of us would be like exhausted and run ragged. And then tempers would flare, and everybody would just be angry and in a terrible mood. It was just so bad. I managed to stick around there for 5 years just out of sheer, like, necessity, because I needed money, but once I was able to finally get out of there and do my art, I was just, like, Sayonara, suckers. I'm never coming back. And even if I do have to get another, like, side job again, I'm never going back to Panera. Like, my days there are done forever. Done, done, done. I'm never going back. They should realize that there is more than one person and we have no control of that. By the way, about to show up on your screen soon. Yay! Welcome! Join our little dance party. Always happy to have more. By the way, how's the RP and Stormwind going today? Is it calming down a little bit? Because I heard there was some super crazy Minari Eridar raid thing last night. And of course this all happened after I went to bed, so I missed it. I didn't get to see the insanity, but I've heard about it. Like ever since the Minari Eridar came out, Stormwind has been like bonkers lately. Hey, there you are. Nice horse. I dig it. Hey, you both got the same tabard. And here I am looking like a pirate. Hello, hello. Yeah, they're literally demons. I love the pose, so cute. Thank you. Alright, I got all the lines thick. And now I have to do these sketchy shading lines. And then after that, I can do the deluxe shading. Also, I'm gonna write her name in here. We're gonna write it over here. Do you want me to put her full title, the doctor and everything, or just Erisse Evermyst, or just Erisse? How you want her name? Okie doke. I will write the full name with the title. I spelled it right. Let me just check, make sure. Yep, I think I spelled it right. Nothing's worse than misspelling a person's character's name on stream and then they have to tell you in the chat that it's wrong. I've had that happen so many times. Let me center it. There we go. Right about there. the slowdown, guys. I'm getting another commission. Woo-hoo. This is one client was talking to me about it yesterday, and they just got paid, so they're finally ready to throw down and get it scheduled. So, looks like we're already moving into the second week of October now. Very good, very good. Honestly, like, I'm so grateful for all these commissions that are coming in, because, like, August was rough. Like, you guys want to talk about tight finances? I only made $70 for the month of August, and I need $1,200 just to pay all my bills and groceries and cat food and gasoline and, you know, just life stuff like rent, internet, car insurance. Yeah. So, you know, I needed $1,200 and I only made 70, so you guys can do the math there. It was bad. So that's why I'm like really happy that this month, you know, people are really pulling through. And in July as well, the only reason I was able to weather last month being so bad was because July was super good. Like, I made like $2,800 in July. I got like really, really big commissions. So I was able to weather August being super duper bad because July was super duper good. But yeah, that's just how it is being a freelancer, you know? Like, the income is really like crazy all over the place. Sometimes I do really good, sometimes I do really bad, and then other times, you know, I do exactly what I need to do and make the amount that I need to make to pay the bills. But it's always very unpredictable. Like, there's even times where I advertise and I still, like, don't get commissions, so I just, I never know how it's gonna be, so I have to, you know, always be prepared. And is it stressful? Yes, it is. Like, there are definitely times, like, when I have a month where I don't do so hot, like, I don't get a lot of commissions, I don't make a lot of money, you know, my brain always says, like, you know, you're failing at this, and, you know, I get anxious and think that, oh God, I'm gonna have to, like, get another job, or I'm gonna have to figure something else out, like, you know, how long can I keep this commission thing going, because eventually, you know, you're gonna run out of clients, and people just aren't gonna commission you anymore, and it's all gonna dry up. Like, these are literally the thoughts that go through my head when I have a bad commission month. So, you know, but then I have a good month and it's like, phew, everything is okay. Like, I can keep this going. Let's see. My only issue with the whole Minari situation is the Ook drama, including Godwin's Law being invoked. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that. People yelling in the chat. And the completely unannounced and intrusive planned public conflict on Monday night. Everyone who wasn't making IRL comparisons had equally valid points, and I just wish people would live and let live. Yeah, Stormwind has been crazy. Yeah, ever since September 12th. Ever since Minari Eridar came out, Stormwind has been hopping. Which, you know, I think it's kind of fun at the same time, just seeing so many people active in the roleplay community really, like, doing stuff and people everywhere. Like, it's always fun to know that a lot of people are roleplaying and the server is lively, but the content of it is more of a spectacle. It's like, I don't really want to make a Minari Eridar just because I don't want to dive into all that. Like, it's a little too much for me. Alright, let's see. I gotta go into the next week of October now. Let's see. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. So we're going into Monday, October 9th. I'm gonna say 9th and 10th. So my thoughts on the Minari situation is let them do the RP. It's not really affecting anyone besides the heroes of Azeroth. Has blood on their hands as well, and we allow demon hunters in the city, warlocks, void elves, Drakthir made by Deathwing. That's true. I didn't even think about the Drakthir. The issue is it's explicitly Ook driven at this point. People just want to force the point home rather than offer decent RP or just choose not to engage it. That too, honestly, it doesn't affect me. I don't engage in that RP anyway, but they are paying for their game, so they should be allowed to play what they want. just settled down getting this other commission. So I just got it in my calendar. And I gotta put this stuff in my phone as well and also add up, do some maths. Just read everything you said, Savannah, and I definitely agree with you there. But like most role players are not like Stephen King, you know, novelists. Like they're a little more simple than that. They're not gonna think of these elaborate plots or, you know, try to write stories that are more realistic. They're just gonna go with the see bad thing, kill it. Because most people are just here to, you know, role play and play the game and not think too deeply about how they do it, you know? So, while your critique of these role players is valid, like, just I feel like a lot of them, you know, they're not thinking that deeply about it. They just want to have fun with their Minari Eridar or lack of fun, I don't know. The point of roleplay is to, like, think about it. Well, it just really depends on the individual, you know? Some people, like, I've had RP partners that are amazing writers, like, they could probably write a novel. And then I've had RP partners where every sentence is riddled with misspellings and grammar errors, and they're giving me one-liners that have literally no substance at all. So it really does just depend on the person, the individual. Everybody different, everybody gonna write different, everybody gonna think different. Oh man, I make so many typos because I'm terrible at typing. That's why I like to RP in Discord, because I could actually fix my typos. I'm more upset with the people who go, I'm just gonna scream at the Minari until I feel validated in shooting them, than at the Minari. Yeah. It's crazy, that's for sure. Alright, let's see. I'm just, sorry I'm going slow with the art. I'm processing another commission right now. So I'm just putting in the information, like I gotta fill everything out real quick, so don't mind me. filling out this stuff because like when I get commissions, I fill it in multiple places for my records, you know, because I gotta keep really, really good records because I pay taxes every 3 months, so it's like a lot. I had to put them in my Money Lover app, and I also put them in the, like, I total up how much I made for the month in the Support the Artist channel, and then, I don't know. Yeah, I just, and also I update this thingy here, so, hang on a second, let's see, gotta check where we're at. Okay, we're at 169404. Wowee, guys. We jumped way up. Oh wait, no, that doesn't, that's with art lessons. So for art commissions, it's 149404. But still, all together, I'm at 1694 with my art lessons for the month too. So we have made it. We hit our financial goal. We're even 24% over it. And that definitely makes up for last month. Or it's starting to make up for last month. So yeah. Woo! I'm so happy. Alright, let me update the Support the Artist channel. And I got everything put in the schedule, so I know whose projects I'm working on. There we go. Alright, I think I'm all set. I got everything done. All the commissions are set. Everything is in the schedule. Everything is paid for. And everything is logged. Businessy stuff, yo. Woohoo! I went from being super in the negatives to finally being in the positives, finally. Yay! Boy, that's a good feeling. I'm gonna celebrate by having a mini almond joy. Chocolate. Like Almond Joy is the only candy bars we can have in the candy bowl that Mike won't eat. Like every time we buy candy, he's like a chocolate vacuum cleaner. Like all the fruity stuff will still be there, but anything chocolate just disappears so quick. But that's why when I buy the mixed candy bags, I buy like bags that have Almond Joy. Because I know he won't eat the Almond Joy. Like, more for me! was told to change Kyo's look with his hair. Oh? So he's not blonde anymore? Let's see here. So now he's got dark hair, and I have a pumpkin on my head. I'm totally fine with that. I have a pumpkin on my head, doo-doo-doo. Also, I'm so excited because after tomorrow I'm on my week vacation and I'm going to go all out decorating for Halloween. And any of you guys who have been around in my server for any length of time and have seen the pictures I post, you guys already know that I'm an absolute fanatic for Halloween and I go all out with my decorating. So I'm definitely excited to break out the bins and start spookifying everything. I'm gonna be hanging up the spider webs and putting my skeleton Pierre in the window to scare the children, and hang up all the spooky lights and everything that I got. I even have Halloween like kitchen dish towels and stuff. Like I just got all the Halloween goodness everywhere. And I have a candy bowl that has like a light sensor. So when you go to stick your hand in the candy bowl, it lights up and it makes evil laughter, and then a skeleton hand pops out of it to grab you. It's great. Halloween is my most favorite holiday that's ever existed. And then my dad's is Thanksgiving, and then my fiance's is Christmas, so we all have our favorites. But I still say Halloween is the best. Christmas more now that I made it less stressful for myself. Because like Christmas was starting to really stress me out. Because it's like, oh, it's that time of the year where I gotta spend so much money I don't have because I gotta like buy presents for people, and then I gotta spend all this time writing out Christmas cards. And then people don't reciprocate. Like I send them a card and write them a letter and they don't write me back, and it's like they don't care about me. You know, it bums me out. So I pretty much got to the point where I'm like, I let everyone know like I'm not doing Christmas cards anymore. And if I do, I'm gonna just do the lazy thing where you just make like one generic card and you just mail it to everybody. And then that's it. Like, you know, those family photo kind of cards. Because I used to put way too much time and effort. Like, it would take me a whole month. I'd have to start in November. Like, I would write a handwritten letter, individual letter, to like 32 people. Because Christmas was kind of like my time of catching up with people that I don't really keep in touch with very often. Be like, hey, it's that time of the year, just letting you know I'm still thinking about you, and here's like a little letter to kind of catch up on things and like let them know kind of a summary of like what's been going on in my life, and then ask them to reply back and let me know what's been going on in their life. But like after a couple years of doing that, especially with like so many people not even replying back, I just kind of got tired of it, and I was kind of like, why am I doing this to myself? Like, I turned Christmas into an obligation. Like, I felt obligated that I have to keep in touch with people, and I have to give people gifts and I have to like try and, you know, maintain friendships, but it's like if these people can't be bothered to maintain friendship with me, like to call me or write me a letter or email me now and again just to, you know, keep in touch, not just at Christmas but any time during the year, then why should I bother? Like, they don't put forth the effort, so like it's kind of a lost cause at this point, you know. And a lot of this is like friends that I used to have, like from elementary school, middle school, high school. But it's like, I get it. Everybody's in their 30s now. They all moved on. They got married. Some of them have kids. Like, they got their own lives. So, but still, it is sad how like when people grow up and, you know, move on, they kind of forget about their friends. Like, you always thought we'd be friends forever, kind of thing. And I'm not really good at keeping in touch with people either. Like, if people don't actively, like, call me or text me or message me online, I probably am not gonna do the same back. Except for, like, if it's their birthday or if it's Christmas or something, I do always message my friends and be like, happy birthday, Merry Christmas, I'm thinking of you. So, like, I extend at least that much of a, hey, I remember you and I'm thinking about you kind of thing. But in general, I typically don't just message people randomly out of the blue. Like, hey, we haven't talked in 10 years. How you doing today? You know, I don't like doing that because it's kind of awkward. And honestly, I'm not, like, the most social person. Like, I feel like maintaining friendships is just such a pain in the butt. Like, it's very stressful. It's not fun. Like, why's it gotta be so hard to keep friendships, yo? Trust me, I understand that sentiment. I'm bad at keeping in touch with people. Yeah. And for me, it's like, if I have friends and they're not on Discord or anything, like, most of them are just on Facebook, and it's like, who the heck uses Facebook anymore, you know? I hate using Facebook. So it's like, if I want to, like, get in contact with them, I have to message them on Facebook. I'm just like, ugh. Like, I would much rather message people on Discord, or, you know, at least texting over the phone or something. But the worst part, though, is I've had friends where, like, you know, we fall out of touch, and then I make the effort to get back in touch with them, and then they got mad at me. Like, oh, there you are. You never call me. I'm like, well, you never call me either. You know, this is kind of a two-way street kind of deal. Like, you can't be mad at me for never calling you when you yourself also never call me. Because if you did call me, guess what? I would answer and I would talk to you. So yeah, that's just how it is. It's how it goes. Honestly, though, now that I'm in my late 30s, oh god, it's sad to say that, but I've kind of, like, gotten to the point where, like, I don't really care if I have friends anymore. And I'm not saying that from a depressed, like, state of mind. I'm just saying, like, oh, you're 40? Hey, you're older than me. I'm 37, so... I've been in that state of mind as well for a while. Yeah, I feel like it's like when you get older, you just kind of don't care. like the effort of maintaining friendships becomes not worth the friendship itself, so you get to the point where you just don't care. Like it's easier to just not have friends or just have a few close, like, you know, online friends. Like for me, having my roleplay partners and people in my server and my community is more than enough. Like I'm very happy with that. I feel, you know, connection to people. So even though I don't talk to my old friends from like days gone by, like school days and stuff, because I have all of you guys and my RP partners, and I also have, you know, my fiance, I have all the like connection and friendship and social interactions that I need, really. So I don't feel lonely at all. I'm happy. Also, I took a screenshot of all of you guys, you know, while I was chatting, because we look so cool together, all of us, so I just posted it in glamour shots. Enjoy! Let's see what you guys say. I've been in that state of mind as well for a while. The effort is too stressful to try and keep friends. Totally agree, Savannah. I get the feeling. Basically, I'm at the point that if you want to leave my life, then so be it. Don't expect me to chase you. You don't want to be sorry. Yeah, like I feel that too. Like I've told my friends many, many times, it's like I'm not good at being the first person to reach out, but like I'm always around. So I say to them all the time, like, hey, I'm literally just a text or a phone call away. So, you know, if you want to talk to me, just contact me, and I'll be so happy to like chit chat and whatever, reconnect. And I always extend that to them. I'm like, seriously, here's my phone number, here's my email, here's my Discord. Like, contact me anytime. And they don't, so, you know. And I've texted them too. Like, I have one friend from 5th grade who over the years I've really tried, you know, to maintain a connection with her. And I've texted her and I've been like, hey, do you ever want to talk on the phone, get caught up on stuff? And she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm really busy with work. You know, like she'll give me some excuse or whatever. So it's like, okay. And then I'll leave it for a couple months. Hey, you ever want to chat? Nope. Okay. Like, all right. I guess we don't have a friendship anymore. It's all good. And then they get mad at me when I say that too. They're like, how dare you say we're not friends anymore? Like, well, I kind of feel like to be friends we have to talk, but we never do. So like, what do we even have? Like, I literally don't know anything that's going on in your life anymore. So, yeah, we were friends once, but we're not anymore. That's how I see it. But yeah, they do get upset whenever I say that. Like, but doesn't that make sense? Like, friends are people that you actually talk to and you keep in touch and you keep tabs, you know, on what's going on in their life. At least somewhat. Anyway, I don't even know how I got on this topic. It was because I started talking about Christmas, and then I went on a tangent. Because, like, Christmas is not my favorite holiday because of all the social stuff. Like, I always feel overly obligated during Christmas to maintain all these, you know, old friendships and whatever. So, ever since I decided to just stop doing that, Christmas has gone back to being pretty chill. Like, I really just spend it with, you know, my family and my close friends. The people people who maintain connection with me regularly, and it's all good. No more stress. And also, you know, I'm not going bankrupt, like spending money on all these people. Because I was at the point where I was like literally mailing my friends gifts, and I was making gifts for everybody. I was making magnets and stickers and artwork, like hand-painted stuff to send to people. And after a while, I just started to get kind of bitter when I was doing all this stuff, spending all this time, all this money, all this effort, and then they don't even like write me back or call me or say thank you. And I'm just like, wow, you guys suck. Like, I literally made you artwork and mailed it to you, and you can't even say thank you? Well, screw you. So yeah, I was like, you know, I'm done with Christmas. It definitely let me know who my friends were and who pretty much isn't anymore. Like, I was raised old school where, like, if you do something nice for somebody, you should thank them. Like, you don't necessarily gotta reciprocate. Like, don't ever expect people to reciprocate if you do something, you know, kind, but at least a thank you is the, you know, polite, proper thing. So if they can't say thank you, then they don't really care, you know? I was raised the same way. Yeah. Like, honestly, it's just, you know, common human courtesy, really. Like, even if somebody gives you, like, a present that you don't like, you're supposed to just, like, smile and say thank you and act really grateful for it, even if you know you're probably going to re-gift it or sell it on eBay or donate it or something, because, you know, we always get, like, somebody gives us a gift that just doesn't suit you. Like, it's not something you're ever going to use. It's not something you really want or need, and you don't really have the space for it or whatever. Like, you know you're gonna be re-gifting it. Just don't tell them that, but still be thankful and grateful for it. You know? Like, there's a certain level of respect and politeness that you should give to people if they do something nice for you. Why, hello! A wild Io has appeared. How long have you been lurking in the chat? Let's see. I always say being nice and being good are different things. Just showed up. I was just talking about Christmas and how, like, it's my least favorite holiday because I would stress myself out with social obligation and wasting time, like, and money, you know, sending people gifts and writing out letters and sending cards, and I would make it like a big old, like, this is the one time a year I gotta catch up and maintain my friendships, and, you know, making it into a really stressful social obligation kind of thing instead of just enjoying the holiday. So I basically just told everybody about that and how, you know, I would get like a whole lot of nothing in return. Like, people wouldn't reply to my letters, people wouldn't say thank you or acknowledge receiving the gifts and stuff that I made. And after all these years, I just got really jaded about Christmas, and I started to just, you know, become apathetic and stop trying so hard and stop caring so much. So, like, last year or the year before is when I just decided to tell everybody, like, hey, I'm not doing Christmas cards anymore. And I stopped sending people presents. And I pretty much just made Christmas be, like, between me and my, you know, close friends and family. Like, those are the people I'll buy gifts for and spend Christmas Day with. And then I'm not worried about anybody else. Like, I'm not worried about maintaining, you know, old friendships and connections and stuff. Like, literally just focus on the people who are here and now and care about me here and now. The people who matter right now. Not the people from the past. And honestly, ever since I got into doing that, Christmas has been so much better. Uh-oh, what's this? That's funny. Aren't you also a huge Halloween person? Oh yeah. I'm gonna be decorating for Halloween as soon as I'm on my vacation. So like come Friday, I'm breaking out the bins. You know what would be really fun? Is if I stream it. Like do a just chatting stream. And like use my tablet or something. And set up the camera. So that you guys can see me pull out the Halloween bins and see all the crazy stuff that I got. Oh my god, it's gonna be so great. Can't have social obligations if you don't socialize. Hee hee. Imagine socializing. Our big Halloween party this year is steampunk. Oh yeah, you do Halloween good too. Like your decorations are awesome. For me, Christmas is more about the experience, not the gifts. I have more fun enjoying the snow and the lights, having hot cocoa and watch Christmas movies and ugly sweaters and gifts. Yeah, and you know what? That makes it a lot more enjoyable, really. A lot less stressful. Imagine having snow. I forget, where are you, like in Florida? Yeah, that's right. So you don't know what snow is down there. Like I feel, I've heard if you guys get like a centimeter of snow, you shut down your whole state and everybody panics. We get snow. Was from California, can relate. The first time I saw lots of snow was in Missouri. Had a lot of fun. In Delaware. Yeah, Delaware is not too far from New York, so you definitely get snow. I've been in the north most of my life, so I miss it deeply, but I'm leaving this place soon. Ah, where are you going? Then discovered that heat comes out of the sewer, making hollow snow mounds. Jumped on one and fell in the sewer gutter with Pennywise. Eek. We're meant to go to Tennessee, but we heard it's just as miserably hot, so we gotta relocate, methinks. Yeah, it's still pretty hot down there. I feel like if you want to get somewhere where it's a little more temperate and not as awful hot, you gotta go at least as high as like maybe Virginia, Pennsylvania. Like you definitely gotta get more towards the north. Lots of people are moving to Montana, and I hear that's beautiful country. Northeast for sure, close to the New England states. Yeah, my dad has been to Montana, and he said it's big sky country. It's like, I guess there's low light pollution out there, so you can actually see the Milky Way really good if you like to go stargazing and stuff. So that sounds nice. So the simple sketch is done for now, so I'm gonna sign it and then work on the deluxifying. And the deluxe, we will have some arcane pop of color in the heart. A little bit of glow. Just think, guys, soon it's gonna be 2024. Yippee! I'm weird and I hate odd numbers, so I'm always excited every other year when it's an even number year. Because like to me 23 is just an icky number. Anything with 3. I hate odd numbers. I don't know why. I'm weird that way. Trying to find a balance. One family member chronically cannot be in the heat and another family member hates snow. We're not going to Montana, definitely avoiding that place for personal reasons. I would probably suggest Pennsylvania and adjacent states. Well, Pennsylvania still gets snow though, so like I would say, you know, Virginia or maybe North Carolina. Let's see, what other states might be in a decent temperature. Let's see. West Virginia, maybe? I don't know if it gets very cold there. I have a lot of friends in Kentucky. I don't know how the temperature is there. It's above Tennessee, so it might be a little bit better, But yeah, I would say West Virginia, you know, or even just North Carolina. But if you start going like, you know, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, and further up, you're gonna get winters, like, you're gonna get winter. So I would say anything lined up with Missouri, Kentucky, the Virginias, North Carolina, Tennessee, in that area is a little less brutal, but they're still brutal, not gonna lie. If you want really nice weather, just move to New York. Our winters totally suck, but they haven't been that bad ever since global warming is a thing, so, you know. We haven't gotten snow the way we used to, that's for sure. Let's see. I'm reading the chat real quick here. We're ideally looking for a place that is still cold in the fall, winter, but has more minimal amount of snow. My bestie is from West Virginia, I could ask. But where he lives is a lot of druggies and stuff, so that's a problem. I lived in Missouri. Aside from the polar vortex, I didn't usually get much snow. We did get lots of tornadoes. How bad did Hurricane Lee get you guys? Or any more on the outskirts? By the way, Em, your music is very loud. Having trouble hearing you. Okay, how's this? Is this better? I never know how the volume is unless people tell me. We had rain, but we didn't have hurricane. Like, we didn't even have, like, wind or severe rain or anything. But it's been very rainy. Today was a nice day, though. It's, like, sunny and cool. Yeah, the last time in New York we actually had a hurricane that was, like, bad was Hurricane Irene. I don't even remember, like, what year that happened in. Let's see. Woo-wee! 10 fatalities, $296 million in damage. So that was back in 2011, apparently, that Hurricane Irene happened. And, like, New York City subways were flooding and stuff, and it was pretty bad. But usually, like, the weather in New York is super mild, I would say. I mean, sometimes we'll get like a little EF1 tornado. Like literally EF1 is the lowest grade. Like it might pull some shingles off your roof or it might blow a tree over, you know. Um we don't really we don't get crazy hot summers. Like if it gets to 100 here, that's like the highest it'll get. And that'll maybe last for a couple hours. Like we don't have heat waves that are in the hundreds that go on for weeks and weeks. We had like days where it was like high 80s, 90 degrees at most in our summer. So summer's not like horribly unbearable, but the humidity could be pretty bad. So you definitely want to have air conditioning. Winters, it can get bad. That's the only thing. Like it's every year winter is different. Like we have some years where we barely get any snow, but it's like super cold out, like negatives, you know, maybe 15 below zero. Although that doesn't happen too often either, to be honest, where it gets like negative, way negative. Yeah, we don't really get earthquakes. I mean, we had one once and it was barely a vibration. We haven't had forest fires because we get lots of rain, so our forests haven't burned down. We don't have volcanoes, so we don't have to worry about volcanoes exploding and lava murdering people. And yeah, again, like hurricanes, we hardly ever get them. When we do get rainstorms, they're usually not that bad. Yeah, we did get some of that like smoke and weird colored skies from Canada. That was definitely weird. I tell you what, that was strange stuff. We got like the air pollution advisory thing going on. But yeah. So overall, like the weather here is pretty darn good most of the time. Most of the year, most of the time, it's not too bad. In my humble opinion. Let's see. The 8 years I've lived here, we had 2 bad storms where it could have blown the windows out. Yeah, that was when we got the tornado that just hit the building. It was extremely stormy here. Power cut out 10 times today. Oh, wow. The second one took out a maintenance shed. I actually saw that, and it was like blowing the air conditioner back in the window. And like the other storm, our living room got flooded because the windows were leaking so bad. I kept my winter coat even though I moved down here in case we'd go back up north. Thank God I did. Let's see. I want winter, but since my parents are buying the house, it's their judgment. Honestly, I would tell you guys just like come, you know, New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine. Like any of these northeastern New England states are really nice places to live. Come join me up north. It's beautiful here. I'll come visit you at like conventions. If you could ever come up here for Saratoga Comic Con, that'd be awesome. I'm as close to the north as I am wanting to go. Yeah, you said you're in Delaware, right? That's like such a tiny state. You could drive from one end to the other in like an hour. Maybe even less than an hour. I don't know. How long does it take to go from one end of Delaware to the other? Not long. Is a tiny state nice or not so nice? I'm sure it has its pros and cons. I think the next Saratoga Comic Con is in November. Yeah, I think it's November 18 and 19. Boring as hell. Delaware is boring as hell. You heard it here, folks. Nothing happening in Delaware. Alright, I'm gonna send you the simple sketch right now. And then we're gonna get to deluxe shading. Delaware and Kansas. Amma, did I tell you Alex is coming to see me? Oh my god! Dude, that's awesome! Are you guys meeting for the first time? Like in real life? That's exciting! I'm making my shading layer. We've known each other for 6 years. We're meeting IRL for the first time. Aw, that's so sweet. Are you guys dating? Me being nosy. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you guys. I'm sure it's gonna be amazing. And also nerve-wracking. Because, like, when you meet your person for the very first time and you've known each other on the internet, it's like... I could tell you guys a story. So my first boyfriend was also named Mike, but it's not the same Mike as this Mike. I met him in, I think, the .hack chat. So it was like this little online anime video game nerdy website. And like we got to dating online, and I think we're online dating for like 5 years before we finally met in real life. And he was a really strange, quirky person. So the first time we met, he actually stayed home. He lived in Pennsylvania, and he sent his parents up to Saratoga to meet me. So I actually met his parents before I met him, because he insisted that he needed to stay home with his cat. So you can already tell where this is going, that this is not a relationship that was meant to last. We were like together for 8 years, long distance. But yeah. So his parents came up to Saratoga, met me and my parents, and then they drove me down to Pennsylvania where I finally met him. And like, I felt like I was so nervous, I just felt like I had to poop. You know, when the door finally opened and I saw him for real for the first time, I was like, I gotta poop. That's it. It was awful. And then I also noticed that, like, he was barely taller than me. So, like, I felt like a little bit like we didn't have physical chemistry, because he was really skinny and just barely taller than me. And I was, like, really fat. And, you know, obviously I didn't feel too great about myself because I was not in good shape at that time. I was literally at my heaviest that I've ever been. So that's actually the reason why we ended up breaking up, because he, you know, we were together for 8 years and we met like a couple of times in real life, but we didn't have any physical chemistry at all. So eventually one day he just fessed up and he's like, I'm not physically attracted to you, but I'm attracted to your personality. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's kind of not gonna work, because, like, I'm a whole package, you know? I'm like a full person. I'm not just a brain. Like, I have a body too. So yeah, we ended up breaking up. And then I was single for like, I don't know, 8 years after that, maybe. It's been a long time. And then me and this current Mike um, connected. So, yeah. And he's still here. He's been here 8 years now. What do you think of that, Io? I don't even know if he's still listening. Is he still in the chat? But yeah, me and Mike, current Mike, Io Mike, we get along really good. Like, we still have our struggles, you know, like our little trials and tribulations. Like, just last night, we had like a little mini argument about how, you know, we're not spending enough time together and, you know, miscommunication and stuff like that. But we talked it out and got everything good again. You know, and I'm like telling Mike, like, you need to do the dishes more often, and I'd like it if you learned how to cook, because, you know, I'm tired of always being the one doing all the cooking, and you should cook me breakfast, and, you know, like, just typical couple stuff. Like, people who've been together a long time. We put up with each other. Let's see. Reading the chat real quick here. So you're like, I'm so nervous. He's a foot taller than me. My neck is just gonna crane up. Imagine meeting someone in the game and in real life and accidentally calling them their character name. I can't do online relationships anymore like that. It's hard, you know? It really is. I was worried about that, but I'm a little more used to calling him by his real name now. So thank goodness. Oh yeah, you remember my story. That's so awful. I can't do online relationships, unfortunately. Don't blame ya. Just for roleplay. I actually knew M and the other Mike while they were dating. I was actually friends with Mike. I basically stole his ex-girlfriend. Yeah, that's kind of actually what happened. I'm terrified of that if I'm a bearable person to live with. Yeah, see, it's like you don't really know how well you're gonna jive with somebody until you live with them. So, like, I can tell you when Mike first moved in with me, it was pretty rocky because, like, he was a slob and I was a neat freak. So over the years, I had to learn to, like, let things go and not be so OCD about stuff. And he had to learn how to be cleaner. So we had to kind of meet each other halfway. Like, I can't always be freaking out if there's, like, a speck of toothpaste in the bathroom sink or, like, you know, if there's crumbs on the kitchen counter. But, like, there's still stuff that I notice that's like, ugh, like, I go to fix the blankets on the couch and there's, like, crumbs from food, you know, from Mike's dinner, like, all over the couch. Like, it's little stupid things, but I don't bring it up because it's like, is this really a hill I want to die on, you know? So I'm just gonna, you know, grab the hand vacuum and vacuum up the little crumbs and just let it go. I'm not gonna start an argument about it and be like, you're a slob! Why can't you get the food in your mouth? Why is the food all over the couch? Like, I don't let it tweak me out like it used to tweak me out. I am content with being single in real life. Well, see, that's fine. I was, like, pretty okay with it, too, for... I mean, I was still lonely, but honestly, I'd rather be lonely than be in a bad relationship, you know? It's like, pick your poison, really. See, all I can say about that is a relationship is a two-way street and both have to be willing to compromise for each other. I also just don't notice it. If I see it, I'd clean it up. My sight is 20/80. It sucks. Like, remember the time that I went down in the kitchen and there was like jelly everywhere. Like there was jelly on like the cabinets and the drawers and the refrigerator. And oh yeah, it was like in the dish cabinet. Like I opened up the dish cabinet to get a plate and there was just like grape jelly like inside the cabinet door and I was like, huh? So Mike makes like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches a lot. And I guess he didn't notice that he must have had jelly on his hands or something and it was just jelly everywhere. So, you know, stuff like that happens. And because I'm so OCD, I'm like, why? Oh man, I tells ya. I kind of remember that. I somehow didn't notice. I try to be better about it. And you know, it was really funny the other day when you pulled your dining tray out and you noticed there was like all these chunks, like big chunks of food all over it, and you're like, I didn't see that. I'm like, I did. It was there for days. You're just now noticing it? Big chunks of dried up meat just sitting there. At this point now, I'm just kind of like, I just leave it be and I'm just like, he'll notice it eventually, you know? Silly man. But this is what it's like when you're in a relationship with somebody for like a long time. You know? Like, I don't know, you stop being so upset and uptight about things and like... And yeah, you know, we do have our problems crop up, but like, we're really good at, you know, when things start to get to where we're both feeling a little bit upset, then we sit down and we talk to each other. Or hilariously, we just text each other on Discord back and forth for like an hour and then we sit down and talk to each other in person even though we're literally in the same house. We do that a lot. It's like, hey, I'm upset about this, this, and that, all on Discord. Only once did we duel Highlander style, and there can be only one. That's right. There can be only one. But yeah, we get along pretty good. I mean, I know I go through like long stints where I work a lot and I don't really spend a lot of time with Mike, but you know, I gotta try and be better about that too. Like, I'm pretty antisocial, so it's hard for me. Like, sometimes I just want to role play or play WoW or watch TV, and I don't really want to be entertaining, you know? It's like, leave me alone. I'm a hermit. I want to do my hermit things. But unfortunately, when you're in a relationship, you can only hermit just so much before your partner is like, hey, remember me? I'm still here. And you're like, oh yeah, okay. Oh, I'm a terrible person. If there can only be one, who's Ramirez? Good question. Who is Ramirez? That's funny. Also, I've only seen that movie Highlander once. I barely remember it. I mean, I kind of remember it. Ramirez was Sean Connery in the movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, I only saw Highlander once, so I don't really remember it too well. Do not watch Endgame, do not. Oh? What's Endgame? A Scottish man playing a Spaniard wielding a Japanese sword, yes. That's actually kind of amazing. I cry. Oh. Which one? What was the Indiana Jones movie with Sean Connery where he got shot and I was like really upset because I thought they actually killed him? Was that the second movie? I really liked Sean Connery. He was a great actor. Last Crusade. Longshanks. The third movie. Aha. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, is he gonna die? No! That was like an emotionally intense. Like, no, you can't kill Sean Connery, no. I love shading. It's so nice. We're gonna like shade the lower lip gently, and then we're gonna pull out some highlights. I'm gonna get all Bob Ross up on you guys right now. So here we are, adding a little bit of shading, because shading creates contrast, and contrast creates the illusion of three-dimensionality. I don't even know if three-dimensionality is a word, but I'm gonna say it anyway because it sounds cool. Is three-dimensionality even a word? If it is, that's cool. It is a word? Holy crap. Is it pronounced three-dimensionality or dimensionality? I can't even say it. Three-dementednality. I'm pretty sure it's the former, just maybe. Like, I feel like I've seen it written before, like I'm pretty sure it's actually a word. Oh my god, I forgot to shade her eyebrow. Oh my god. I gotta fix that. Look at that. Just that right there. That was like the OCD moment. Like, how did I miss that? Oh man, you know what song just popped into my head right now? And this is all Mike's fault, and I totally blame him. Maybe I'm mind melding with him. Maybe he's listening to it and I just don't know it. That Walk the Dinosaur song. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Yeah, that's your fault, Mike. Just popped into my head right now. Boom, boom, akalaka laka boom. Boom, boom, akalaka boom, boom. Oh, are you listening to it? Tell me that I had a psychic connection or something. Like a mind meld moment. Or have you listened to it at all today? I was listening to the Halloween theme song. Ah. I wish I could play copyright music on my stream. Wah. Here are the lyrics to it. I got the crab mount just now for the trading post. Hey, congrats. Oh yeah, speaking of the crab mount, Mike, I want to show you the crab mount. Hang on, I'm gonna switch screens here. Let's see, where's my crab? I gotta find it. somewhere. This is what you get for completing the trading post this month. If I could find it. No. And what's it called? Oh, this is it. Krusty Crawler. Let me show you how amazing this thing is, okay? Oh crap, I'm stuck. I gotta get this harp off. There we go. Whee! Check this out. Now you do the mount special thing. It buries itself, like burying itself in the sand. And then pops back out. There is a red version. Is the red version the one you get from fishing? Like a very rare fishing mount or something? And it walks sideways too, so like this. Wee. Oh, and I think it flies. Does it fly? No, it's not a flying mount? Okay. Would be funny if it did fly. But apparently it doesn't. It's just a ground mount. Now we just need a really big vat of butter sauce. Mmm, butter. Now all we need is a squid mount and a sponge mount, and we're in business. There is, like, a squid kind of mount, though. Or, actually, it's kind of more like a jellyfish. But that would be funny if you could put the mounts together and be like, hey, guys, it's SpongeBob. But yeah, every month the trading post gives you some pretty cool stuff. Back on my spot here. Oh yeah, and I don't know if you've ever seen my Drakthir, but this is her. And this is what she looks like as a dwagon. She's a dwagon. Oh, I want to see your dwagon. And you can turn between your human form and your dwagon form. So if you don't want to be a scaly, you can be a pretty, like, half-elf looking person. Because look, we got cute little pointy ears. And you get to have horns and stuff. And it's adorable. Look how cute I am. I knew you would like the hair. This is like your favorite hairdo. I thought this was very cute. So like the female Drakthir have the human female model, and the male Drakthir have the blood elf male model. So it's pretty interesting. I like them. And also I have all these gems in my hair, like this little chains with these little blue gemstones and stuff. On my way. Alright, we're gonna see your Drakthir, and then I'm gonna get back to shading. Also, Brewfest just started, so I'm gonna go ride on the ram and smack it with the whip and make it win races for me. I love ram riding. I tell ya, I get so hooked on it. Like, you literally get to just whip it. Smack that goat. There's a Minari Eridar right there. Hey, is that your Drakthir? Let's get a good look at ya. Not bad, not bad. I dig it. What's your human form look like? Whoa, sorry, I'm like literally right inside your chest. I'm in your chest cavity. Oh, cool. I like your transmog too. Very nice, very nice. I like the hair with the braid, very good. Oh, there's another Drakthir here. I think I know who that is. I like the colors too. And what's your human form look like? I like the armor. We're gonna have a dragon party. Show me your human form. I want to see. Let's see. Oh, you're so pretty. You kind of like look like Zelda. Princess Zelda. I dig it. Let me see. I want to see the back of your hair too. What kind of hairstyle? Oh, that's really nice. Look at the braid and the chains and the blue in her hair. Drakthir customization is just off the charts. You guys look so good. I'm gonna take a screenshot and post it in Glamour Shots. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna get in the picture with you, because, like, why not? Wait, let me move back a little bit. And then I'm gonna get back to work, I swear. Alright, everybody say cheese! Boop. There we go. Going into Glamour Shots. Drakthir crew. Okay, now it's time to get back to work. Boop, 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 boop. And let me switch my screen over, because I always forget to do that. I forget to put my art screen back on. Here we go. Lovely. My dragon pals and me. That's a good song. You guys should dance on the fountain next to me. Be like a little dance party. Alright, back to shading her skin. Look at this, I got an entourage. Should I go into my dragon form too? Let's do it. There we go. I can somehow pluck these harp strings with these giant claws and not totally break them because they're made out of magic. Magical harp strings. Thinks you should invite my dragon to your guild. Am I in a guild? Hang on, what is my guild even called? I don't know. I think I'm in a joke guild. Maybe. It's terrible. I don't even know what guild I'm in. Toxic Girls Gone WoW. Oh my god. But you're not a girl. I can't invite you in. Pretty sure you gotta be a girl to be in this guild. Oh, I know you're joking. I'm joking too. I'm like, you're not a girl. You can't come in. Girls only. I could pretend to be one. All you gotta do is say you identify as one and you're in. Woo, I just made a joke. Politically charged. I'm canceled. I'm canceled, guys. It was a joke. A joke. Don't cancel me. It's okay. I'm left-leaning, so it doesn't offend me. Like, I'm a Democrat. Yeah, like, oh man, it's like, it's funny because today, like, not in America, but I've heard in other countries, comedians literally got arrested for telling jokes. Like, holy crap, that's bad. At least in America, you can still tell a joke, and people might get mad and not have a sense of humor, but, like, you're not gonna go to jail for it. So, thank goodness for that. I troll the right all the time. It is fun. Did I ever tell you guys the story about the time I ran into a flat earther in Walmart when I was getting my COVID vaccine? Holy cow. I was like literally stuck sitting next to this lady for 15 minutes because you know how when you get your shot they make you sit for 15 minutes because they want to make sure you don't have a bad reaction to it, like a allergic reaction or whatever. Yeah, so me and Mike were just sitting there waiting, and this lady, like an older woman, maybe like in her late 50s or something, she also just got her shot and she was sitting there talking to us. And I don't even know how she got into going on about, like, did you know the earth is flat and stuff, but she was like really adamant about it. And me and Mike were just like gritting our teeth like, "Oh my god. This is the longest 15 minutes ever." Because this lady is trying to convince us that the earth is flat. Whew, gotta turn off that space heater. She was also going on about how Obama diddles the kids and how Trump was so pure and innocent and is clearly Jesus. Was it Obama? I thought she said it was Biden who diddles the kids. I don't really remember. I was just like, get me out of here. Oh yeah, she was definitely a cult person. She was probably like QAnon, really. The stuff she was spouting was definitely like conspiracy theory stuff. Kool-Aid was drunk. But yeah, you never know who you're gonna run into out in the wilds of Walmart. That was something. I got some other stories about like crazy people. So, like the old building I used to live in was full of crazy people. Hey Mike, you want to tell about any of the crazy people? Oh, so you're female now. Oh, did you go to the barber shop and have a sex change? Hey, I dig the hair color. Oh, my harp is in the way. I can't see you. Oh. I still can't. There you are. Sweet, now you can join my guild. Who kills a female? I have like one character that I switch between male and female and they have a gender neutral name. Because it just depends, do I want to RP as like a gay guy or a straight woman? So whatever I'm feeling that day, I go to the barber shop and I get him a sex change. It's funny. Ooh, I like their hair with the pink braids and the purple and the gold jewelry. That is really pretty. There's a lot, but I'll tell you the story about how I convinced the apartment I lived in, Missouri, that I was a Russian spy. Oh, dude, you gotta tell them that story. That's a good one. Tell them I did it for them. Yes, let Io tell you all the tale of how he convinced somebody he was a Russian spy. It's a really funny story. I almost feel like I should get you on voice chat so like they can just hear you tell the story over mic instead of like you having to type it out. Like get you on Discord voice. Only if you want to. Hear the story over me. Okay. He's typing. Type, 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 type. Typity type, typity type, typity type, type, type. While he's typing, I'll tell you a story about a crazy person. We've known a lot of crazy people. So, the building that we lived in before we got moved to this building over almost 2 years ago now? I don't know. Is it 1 year or 2? I feel like we've only been here 2. Anyway. So, there's this lady named Donna Lee. I swear to God, she haunts me. Like, everywhere I go, she's there. I go to the grocery store, she's there. I go to CVS, she's there. I get home and pull into the parking lot, she's there. I go to wash my laundry, she's there. I just step outside to get the mail, she's there. Now we're gonna read Io's story and then I'll tell you why Donna Lee is crazy. We'll get back to her. So let's read Io's story about being a Russian spy. I used to teach this guy in St. Petersburg, Russia, how to speak English. He would send letters and packages in the mail. Music CDs, DVDs, letters, birthday cards. People caught on to it. And whenever they asked, I just said, Privyet, Medved. Medved, or however. And did a swoosh. And then they slowly caught on with all the drunks that I'm an agent of the KGB. Oh my god. Larazal is actually gender neutral name. Oh, nice. That's funny. Now back to Donna Lee. So, like, I've known this lady since I was young. She looks just like Barbie, kinda, but not as pretty as Barbie, I guess. I know that's a mean thing to say. But, she always dyes her hair blonde and, like, she has blue eyes and she wears a lot of pink, so she mentally unwell Barbie. So she really does look like Barbie in a lot of ways with how she dresses and how she looks. And she's always stuck in a mental loop. So every time you run into her, she will follow you and she insists on talking to you even if you don't want to talk to her. Because she's like really overly friendly and overshares and stuff. And she'll chase you down to talk to you. But this is usually what the conversation is like with Donna Lee, and why I try to avoid her but always fail because she's always there everywhere I go, every time I go out. Do you think I look good? Do you think I'm pretty? Do I look better as a blonde or brunette? Do I look good in this color? Do you think things are ever gonna get better? And that's pretty much it. That is where her mind is forever at. Occasionally she might say something else or speak of another topic, but usually it's always a question of, do you think I'm pretty? Do you think I still look good for my age? Do you think I look better as a blonde or brunette? And, you know, you can only answer those questions so many times over the years. Like, yes, you look pretty. You look fine. You look good for your age. That color looks nice on you. Yes, things will get better. You know, like, I always try to be polite and nice, but eventually it's like I would see her and I would literally try to hide. Like, if she's in the elevator, I'm gonna take the stairs. And then one time I got home and I was in the parking lot and I literally was like, oh crap, it's Donna Lee. Hope she doesn't see me. And I have a bag of groceries and I just start like trying to briskly walk so I could get to the building before she does. And she spots me and she's like, oh, hi, Emily, hi. And she literally starts chasing me. And I was like, oh my God. I'm literally running away from her and she's chasing me, waving, hi, Emily, want to talk? Do I look pretty today? And I ran into her like maybe like a week ago now. Like, me and Mike were in CVS looking at Halloween stuff and she appeared again and I was like, oh God, help. And you know, she asked me, do I look good for my age? Oh my God. So that's the story of Donna Lee, guys. It's this lady, this sad lady that has some kind of mental illness where she's stuck in a mental loop where she's forever obsessed about her appearance, and it's all she could ever talk about. And she's always gonna ask you the same questions. And that's it. That's the story. Mentally unwell Barbie, now at Walmart. She wears nothing but pink. Guys, I just realized something. My Drakthir form is male and visage is female. Oh! Holy cow. Well, to be fair, the female form of Drakthir isn't really very feminine looking in my opinion. Like, yeah, it's a little bit smaller than the male form. Nice transmog, it goes really well with your hair. But, like, Drakthir were definitely made to be very gender neutral because they wanted people to be able to make, like, non-binary characters and stuff if they wanted to. So, but it's funny because a lot of people, when Drakthir came out, a lot of people were complaining because they wanted to have, like, the Draconids, you know? the really bulky, big, muscly guys. They were not happy with these like androgynous, pretty little dragon things that we ended up with. And I feel like they should have gave you the option if you wanted to be a big, beefy, muscly draconid. That would have been cool. Because not everybody wants to be like this androgynous, gender ambiguous looking dragon thing, you know? Gender ambiguous is definitely a good way to describe it, I'd say. Also, dragons can apparently shapeshift into whatever they want, so it makes sense. I may keep the visage, honestly. If I were a shape-shifting dragon, I'd be Nick Fury. I am comfortable enough to play female characters. Nice. I know some guys that aren't, like... One of my, people who commissions me, like, he's like, yeah, I can never play female characters, I just don't know how to do it. I'm like just any other character, you know, we're humans, we think, we speak, we move, we do stuff. There really isn't any difference, you know? I don't know what he's thinking. Just be yourself. I have one. She's a high elf warrior. I almost always play female characters in games. Yeah, he plays a blood elf lady. If you ever want to come back to WoW, let me know. I got all your account info. You would probably like dragon flying. It's fun. I really do need to, like, actually do the Dragonflight content, though, because honestly, every time I play WoW, all I do is, like, the patch stuff, so, like, Heritage Armor, alright, let's get it. Time Walking, let's level some alts. Minari Eridar, let's do that, let's get them. Trading Post, alright, let's do Trading Post. Like, I literally have not finished Azure Span. I don't even have the portals back to Orgrimmar from Thaldraszus, because I haven't unlocked any of that yet. I have not finished the Oathstone quests at all. I did finally get to Soup, so now I know what the hell Soup is about, because everybody is always like shouting Soup, and I'm like, Soup? Soup! We're at Soup! I'm doing Soup! And I'm like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Why is everybody so obsessed with Soup? Like it's a Dragonflight thing, you know? Like, I haven't gotten that far yet. But I do understand what Soup is now, so I finally did that. And in case anybody doesn't know what Soup is, it's basically you go to the Tuskar and you do some quests and you throw some stuff in a giant pot of soup, and that's pretty much it. So, I think. If there's anything more to it than that, I really don't know. But from what I've experienced of Soup, it's just everybody gathers stuff and throws it in the pot, and eventually you get soup. Let's see, it's mostly because I do like dressing up my character, and females usually have way more customization than males do. True. Me and Noelle are in sync dancing. Are they buying clothes? The soup thing. Oh, there's a video about it? Oh! Ha! Yeah. Soup store! Well, get out of the soup store. What do you see? Soup! Yeah, that's pretty much the soup thing right there. But yeah, it became like a meme in WoW for a while where people would just yell soup all the time, so I don't think people do it so much anymore. I'm pretty sure soup has gotten old at this point, like nobody cares. But it was a thing. Soup. But yeah, I just, I haven't really been playing the game. And same thing with Shadowlands, like, I went like the whole expansion not really playing the game, and I never finished most of the content. But that's because Shadowlands really, really sucked. Like, Shadowlands was just god-awful, so I could not, like, get myself to play. I was like, this is the worst expansion I've ever experienced in all the years I've been playing this game. So, I pretty much checked out at that point. Like, I'm still in the game, but I'm definitely not doing that content. Now, as for Dragonflight, I did post a Bellular video in the video games channel like a couple days ago that really summed up how I feel about Dragonflight so well. And basically the long and short of it is that Dragonflight is a good expansion. It's the best expansion WoW has had in years since Legion, but it's not the best expansion. Like, it's mid. Like, he basically says cool shit doesn't happen. So, and I definitely felt like that. Like, I felt like the story is kind of like, it's okay. It's not great. It's not bad. It's just kind of okay. It's like a little ho-hum. And I will say that, like, while I've been doing the quests, for the amount of quests I actually did manage to do, I was kind of bored. I'll be honest. The first zone was, like, okay. With the Waking Shore. But when I got to the second zone with the centaurs, I was, like, honestly kind of bored out of my mind. And now I'm in Azure Span, and I'm still just... Some of the stuff, like with Caligos and Syndragosa, is, like, a little bit more interesting. And the cutscenes are cool. The story is, decent. But I'm still kind of a little bit bored. Like, the fact that I haven't finished these quests, it's because it's a lot of the same thing. It's like run around and kill X a number of creatures, gather X number of things. And it's always the same problem I've had with WoW for years now, where the game is just the same old, same old, same old, and I'm kind of just bored of it. So, like, I'd rather play Baldur's Gate 3 or Elder Scrolls Online if I want, like, more entertaining story and dialogue and characters and actual, like, stuff happening and going on. Because the stuff that's happening and going on in the WoW content is just kind of dry and bland and same old, same old. So it's not really holding my interest anymore. And ultimately, I feel bored. And that's the problem I've been having with WoW. And it's just like Bellular said, cool shit isn't happening. And also there was another, an Algalon video where he was watching the Bellular video. And he brought up another interesting point that I actually never even thought about in regards to WoW. But he said that another reason why the game feels so ho-hum and so boring is because there's no high stakes. And he actually compared the game to Warhammer 40k. He's like, in Warhammer, the lore is insane, and you can never feel like any of your characters are ever going to be safe because anybody could get screwed and die. And the stakes are insanely high all the time in Warhammer. But in World of Warcraft, we always beat the big bad, and everything always works out just fine. So there's nothing to ever worry about. And no matter how many, like, big bads there are, there's no stakes involved at all, because we know everything's gonna work out. Like, we beat Sargeras, we beat N'Zoth, we beat everything that's ever come along, and including whatever we're facing right now. We're gonna beat Murozond, or, you know, whatever, whoever the bad guys are. They're like, what is there to get excited about when you already know what the outcome is going to be? That we're gonna win. We always win. So I never thought about that before, but I'm like, yeah, you know what? That actually makes so much sense. There's no stakes. The stakes aren't high. Like, no matter how bad things get, things always resolve themselves and everything is gonna be fine. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, WoW just feels like a little bit boring. The storytelling has gotten a little stale. And again, this is all my opinions, you know. Take it with a grain of salt. But that's kind of how I've been feeling about the game, you know, for a while, so. Yeah. I enjoyed Legion, though. Like, I really liked Legion. But everything after Legion, BFA, Shadowlands, it was just meh. Anyway, let me read the chat here. I didn't even know about the whole soup thing. Shadowlands is what killed my enjoyment of the game. Yeah, I know, so much so that you quit and you, like, literally gave me your account and deleted everything off your computer. I've seen all his videos, but I agree with him, with Bellular. That's what I heard about Dragonflight. It's good, but it's not amazing. For everyone in here who's played since the game, what X-Pack would you equate Dragonflight to be just as good? Kata, Mop. Like, if you made a list of the best to worst expansions, where would Dragonflight go since the beginning of the game? I have something else to add about the state of WoW. I definitely feel like Dragonflight would probably go somewhere with, like, Mists of Pandaria, I would say. Because, like, Mists was good and people generally liked it and it was fun, but it didn't feel like World of Warcraft. And even though this is an expansion about the dragons, which is a very WoW lore thing, unlike the pandas, I mean, the pandas, yes, technically they're in the lore, but it just, you know, when people think of World of Warcraft, they think about, like, Chris Metzen World of Warcraft, like the orcs and the humans and the Burning Legion kind of stuff. You know, the stuff that made WoW popular, and the Lich King, and all the best expansions were Chris Metzen's stories, really. Like, that guy knows how to write a story. So, yeah, Dragonflight, while it is, you know, dragon lore, it just still kind of feels like a soup that needs more seasoning, maybe. I don't know. Like, I still enjoy it, but it's still boring. I don't know. To me, anyway, it's been kind of boring. And a lot of people have critiqued, like, the way Nosdormu is acting, the way Chromie is acting. Like, the characters are just kind of playing it safe and they're not really doing all that much, kind of thing. It's good, but I think it could be better. Yeah, like doesn't it kind of feel like it's a meal? They cooked us up a meal, but it's like missing some ingredients or some spices. Like it's still satisfying, it's tasty, but it needs a little bit of MSG, to really enhance the flavor. Like as Uncle Roger would say, it needs more MSG. Fuyo. Dragonflight need more MSG. Oh god. I always like end up comparing everything to food metaphors, It's how I think. But yeah, that's how I feel about Dragonflight. Like, it's good, but it's not as good as it could be. Like, it could be better. And yeah, Chris Metzen is back on the WoW team, which I'm glad for that. Because somebody's got to rein these people in. Like, people really just want WoW to feel like the way it used to feel. They want it to go back to the glory days. But I don't know if it can at this point. I really don't. I don't know. I have no idea what kind of expansion they would have to give us to make people come back to the game and make people, like, really excited about it again. Like, I don't know what it would take. Even Ian admitted they backed themselves in a corner. Yeah, like, that was another thing Algalon mentioned in his video, is that every expansion they make, they abandon all the previous expansions' content, so, like, every time they go to make a new expansion, they have to, like, start from scratch and try to make something better than the previous one, rather than just building on what they already created. Which would be so much easier than, starting from scratch and ditching everything they already did. But, like, having some kind of continuity and not just having every expansion be like, we gotta start at ground zero and see if we can make a story and a plot and mechanics and stuff way better than the last one. Like, I think that's kind of where they shoot themselves in the foot. Like, most people would be more excited about them revamping old Azeroth than constantly putting us in a new zone. Like, I really want to see them make the rest of Azeroth relevant again. Like, wouldn't it just be cool? We have this huge world of just nothing, emptiness. Like, nobody has a reason to go out there anymore. Nobody needs to go farming copper or tin or iron. Like, all these materials are just sitting out there, nobody's plucking them up. It's like the bulk of Azeroth is just atrophy at this point. It's like, guys, you built all this stuff, you should use it, make it relevant, give us quests, make us use those old materials, give us a reason to go back out there. Because that is really Azeroth, the world, is the main character that we all love. Like, most of our fond memories is just our experiences out in the world, just being a little dumb noob, going out killing murlocs and, Oh, okay, I'm gonna read what Io just sent me. So let's see what Io had to say. And you want me to read this out loud, I'm assuming. Sad to see those zones so empty. Turn those old quests into world quests even. That would be cool, and that probably would be easy to implement. Alright, let's see what Io wrote. Okay, I'm gonna read this. For me, the problem is the lack of the little things. What makes games fun to me are the little details and features that the developers add just for the hell of it. Look at Baldur's Gate 3. Half of the things you can do in the game, the devs add just because it was fun or funny. They didn't have to code a sequence where you can kick a Starion in the balls. Oh, he's editing it. Hang on. Look at Baldur's Gate 3. Half of the things you can do in the game the devs add because it was fun or funny. They didn't have to code a sequence where you can kick a Starion in the balls or have sex with a bear, but they did anyway. Same with Red Dead 2. They didn't have to add shrinking horse balls or most of the random events that can happen, but Rockstar took their time to add in that little extra oomph. Warcraft used to do that, but now it's all by the numbers, checking off bullet points rather than trying to innovate and experiment. It's kind of why so much kept getting recycled from each expansion, from borrowed power, mission tables, world quests, etc. World of Warcraft is basically Sims 4. They only add in what's expected and nothing else. Wow. Yeah. You made a good point. Don't forget turning women into fruit baskets. Oh my god. I can definitely go on a rant about how WoW has become woke, but, you know, I don't want to upset anybody with my opinions on the subject. But it's like, in trying to be progressive, WoW has become really regressive, especially in terms of women. But, you know, I don't really know the story there, why they turned that painting into a bowl of fruit, if it's because they don't want to be sexist towards women by showing a sexy woman wearing her underwear, or because that painting was created by somebody on the dev team who was like one of the rapists or molesters that did bad things to women, so they wanted to erase their little contribution from the game. So, I mean, if it's the latter, then I could understand why they changed the painting to a bowl of fruit, because they want to erase that person from the game because of bad things that they did. But I do suspect it's more the former, that they're just trying to puritanize the game. And, like, how dare women be sexy? Like, we have to tone it down, you know, like Alex Strasza can't be wearing an armor bikini anymore. We have to cover her up. Sylvanas can't be wearing an armor bikini anymore. Ysera, you know, it's like as they redesign all these characters, they keep covering up the females more and more. And, like, oh, sexy transmogs? Nah, you guys can't have that. Although I am pretty happy with the Night Elf Heritage armor, and we have been getting some transmogs that are at least fairly flattering, I would say, so, you know, they've been doing okay on that end. Oh yeah, Valera Sanguinar. Yeah, she's pretty sexy still. Let's see. Best update ever. The painting was changed to try and clean their image of being frat boy horn dogs due to the many lawsuits. They could have drawn a better painting. My issue is that was none of the sexy women, but the double standards. Where are the sexy men? Why not give male characters loincloths? Orcs with a loincloth with a spike coming out the junk. With that blood troll mog, they did make the pants the same for men and women. They did good with the blood troll mog. That's pretty sexy, I gotta say. So, I do feel like, you know, they're making some improvements for sure. Where's the men in the glorious plate mog with the thighs out? Yeah, I want to see more sexy transmog for male characters, for sure. Some people want to play a sexy character, let them, but give the option to both sexes. In the effort to be more inclusive, they end up excluding anyway. Also, if Sylvanas and Alexstrasza can be in bikini armor, cool, but I want to see Falstad and Khadgar in banana hammocks. That's really quality. You know, speaking of Khadgar, if you play the very start of the Dragonflight quests on the Horde side, there's this like female elf lady who's like, she has this one line that's really funny. It's like, "Guards, stop that handsome man." Because like Khadgar appears and she doesn't know who he is, and she like has to make mention of the, you know, how handsome he is. Before they're like, it's okay, it's Khadgar, he's chill. Yeah, that was funny. Who is this handsome man? Oh my god. Like, now and then the game still does throw out some fun stuff. Like, it'll make me laugh, or it'll have like a quest that's actually keeping my attention, but most of the content is just, again, it's like, it's okay. It's kind of ho-hum. Not great. Not bad, but not the best it could be, you know? And that's generally my overall feeling for Dragonflight so far. Although I do love Dragonflying. I have nothing bad to say about that, and I know that they're going to be bringing it into the rest of the world eventually. So we're going to be able to do Dragonflying outside of the Dragon Isles, which is very exciting. They're prepping a whole bunch of different mounts to be able to do it. So that is going to be a huge game changer for getting around Azeroth once they actually get it going. And I am really looking forward to it. Dragon flying is awesome. They do add fun stuff even in Shadowlands. Yeah, I said it, but they definitely need to do it more often. Yeah, they do. We need more. More fun. More fun, less grind and numbers. Number crunchy stuff. And also, they need to, you know, the carrot and the stick thing, they need to stop moving the carrot so far away from the stick. Like, don't make things just that big of a horrible grind, really. What do you mean by the carrot? That, like, there is no carrot, it's a rutabaga. I know what you mean, though. I hated Anima and Shadowlands because you needed so much of it and you barely got any. Like, one Covenant upgrade was 10,000 Anima, and a World Quest would maybe give you 70. Yeah, that's, like, not fun. I'm not wasting an hour in Torghast for 50 Soul Ash Blizzard. Oh, I hated Torghast. I get PTSD just thinking about, like, literally anything Shadowlands related. Like, no, I don't want to remember any of it. I want to forget. When it takes 2 months to max out your legendary and you still feel defeated, that's bad game design. Blizzard! Yeah. I tell you, in Shadowlands, my DPS was the worst it had ever been. Like, I could not get my character to play good at all. I literally had to be carried through raids, and it felt really bad. I felt so worthless. Hit 3 dancing dragons! I took a picture. Let's see how it came out. Also, I do believe this deluxe sketch, other than doing the glow in her heart hand, the shading part is done. And the highlight. So I'm gonna do the little purple arcane glow in the middle of the heart thingy. And then that should do it. And I'm posting the picture of 3 dancing dragons. Cutting a rug. Alright, so I'm gonna make a new layer right now for Heart Glow. Heart Glow. And we're gonna make it purple. Papa. Papuru. Ah, Mike found something else interesting that he wrote. I rummaged through my writings and found this piece I wrote about this topic. No, you don't need to read it aloud. Aww. I want to read it aloud. Why not? Let me read it. Go ahead then. Okay, so this is an excerpt from an article or something that Mike wrote, a little essay or a blurb. I don't really know what you would call it. The Sims 4's fatal flaw is the team's insistence to ignore the little details that gave the series their charm. When I play The Sims 2, for instance, I get to watch a messy cook segment where... Oops. I just put my coffee cup in a vat of tomato sauce. Ignore that. That's not part of the essay. I was eating, like, fried ravioli with marinara sauce, and I have the little bowl of marinara still on my desk, and I just put my Dunkin' coffee right into the sauce. uh Anyway, back to reading this. Ignore that happened at all. When I play The Sims 2, for instance, I get to watch a messy cooking segment where the character fumbles around in the fridge, opening cabinets and drawers, getting all the condiments and utensils they need while their food is cooking on the stove. You know, like how a real person works around a kitchen. The Sims 4 just has the sim go to the fridge and everything else just materializes out of thin air. Almost as if your sim has an entire spice rack in their back pocket and also just happens to carry a spatula with them at all times. I guess Sims just never know if they'll come across an unflipped burger, and won't you feel silly when they save your lunch? Yeah, like really, little details definitely do make a difference, for sure. I agree. And you know, just having like little fun little stuff. It's having stuff that's fun is very important in games. Because games should be fun. Like, let's not forget to have fun. It shouldn't all be about numbers and grinding and this, that, and the other. Alright, we're gonna do a purple glowy arcane kind of aura here. Ooh, excuse me. See, was thinking of the glow going from her hands towards the middle. So, like, I'm trying to, like, just like a little heart. Hang on a minute. I was thinking it was either an outline of the heart or like a heart in the center. I'm not really sure which, so I think you mean like that. Yay! Okay. I figured it out. Every time I go to add glow, though, it doesn't make it purple glow. It just makes it, like, white. Like, way too bright. So I have to, like, double the layer on top of it. And then, like, lower the opacity a little bit. I linked your stream to the Vanguard's Discord. Who knows, maybe get more commissions. Yay! Awesome! I hope so. Thank you. That would be super cool. So just if anybody new is watching the stream, I have a lot of open spots for commissions for October. I literally just started filling up the first 2 weeks, but I still have, you know, the rest of the month, so hit me up, guys. You could join my Discord server. I'll actually post a link to my link tree right in the Twitch chat, so if you guys do want to, you know, commission me or even just join my community, all the links are right in the link tree for anything and everything. So there you go, guys! And also, if you're watching this channel for the first time and you haven't been here before, be sure to hit that follow button. And if you really want to support me, feel free to subscribe to my channel. I'd greatly appreciate the support. Thank you all kindly. There we go, just lowering the opacity a little bit, just kind of playing with it. Oh, that looks good. That looks like a nice little magic heart right there. Okay. Alright, so I do believe that this is done. Let me know what you think, and if you're happy with it, I'll save the file and I'll send it to you. And also, I'm gonna upload it to Artistry. Let's see, would you mind doing little lines between the heart and her hands? Like, what do you mean? Describe. Light lines. Let's see. I think I know what you mean, like beams of light. Doesn't look very good, but oh, let me see. Add the glow to it. Maybe that'll help. Lower the opacity. There we go. That looks pretty cool. Awesome. All right, I will save this for you. And I'm going to also upload it to Artistry, so all you got to do is check your email and mark the commission complete, and it'll move the project over into the closed file so that I know that it's done. So let me just save this right now. And again, thank you so much for commissioning me. I really appreciate your support. Alright, we're saving. There you go. And now I'm uploading it to Artistry. Alright, the files are on Artistry, so you'll see the email appear eventually. And then you could just mark that as complete and you're all set. And thank you. So yeah, and then tomorrow I'll show you guys a sneak peek of tomorrow's project. We got a blood elf guy with a wicked facial scar. And I already got it pre-sketched out, ready to go. And then after that, I'm going on my little week-long vacation that I do so that I can, recover from creative burnout, because unfortunately that's a thing that happens, when you're an artist. When you put out as much art as I do, eventually it gets to the point where it's like, ugh, I don't want to draw anymore, and that's when you know you need a break. So I make sure that at the end of every month, I take a week off to do other things and recharge my creative battery. And then I come back with, full creative energy, ready to go. So yeah, that's pretty much it for today, guys. I'm going to go and do other things now. Thank you all so much for watching. And I had a really fun stream today, for sure. Lots of conversation, lots of energy here. Thank you guys so much for being so awesome and entertaining. And I'll see you guys on the stream again tomorrow. So ciao for now, everybody. Bye.